Audio check, 1, 2, 3, 3, 2, 1, audio check. Good morning, World Wide Web. Boy, that scene switch didn't work out very well. Good morning, Bo. We are live from the Rock'n'Roll Studios behind the not-so-golden microphone in far north Queensland, Australia, the island continent. Hope everyone is doing well. It is a TGI Foundry Friday. Hope everyone is doing well. even though I didn't get started so great on that scene switch there. Let's get some music going for our VOD and the stream. Yeah, so that takes a button click. There we go. Hope everyone is doing well. It is just shy of a TGI Friday in the UK, Europe, and Africa. Still on a Thursday in the US and Canada. And we are overcast and cloudy. Bye, car. There goes my neighbor. See ya. Yeah, we actually got some rain actually going to be rolling through the next few days, which is quite a bit welcome. We've only had sprinkles here and there, but it looks like we're going to get a good change of season drenching in the next few days as the weather front pushes up the east coast of Australia into tropical North Queensland. Oh my God, I got to tell you something that's so fun. Oh, first, congratulations to your close to being neighborly friend Bo in Portland, Oregon, for winning $1.3 billion in the Powerball lottery. After taxes, I think his take home was $465 million. If I lived that close to the winner, I think I'd go be buddies with him real quick. Yeah, wow. I'm telling you. That's really awesome. I mean, that's huge. Good morning, G-Man. GFA Undead in the house. How are you doing? G-Man's been really busy back to work, his first week back to work. Doing good, doing good. Just to get you up to date, G-Man, I'm sure you're already aware, but Jeeves no longer has a rating command, or Jeeves has it, but we don't have a rating command anymore. You know, honestly, Bo, I don't think I've ever played the lottery because, you know, you have three times better chance of getting struck by lightning. And I don't know if I want to tempt the odds by buying a lottery ticket and then increasing my chances of getting struck by lightning. Yeah, no doubt, G-Man, no doubt. It's always really busy after a vacation, you know. There's tons and tons of ketchup and mustard to be doing. I wanted to share something real quick this morning. It was just hilarious because I saw it last, it struck, you know, it's all about, we're going to flip over to it real quick. It's all about the grammar police. This is not a political thing. But when I saw the ad on TV, the grammar police in my head just went crazy. So here's this sign that says anytime, anywhere, any place, as if it's three different things, right? It's not three different things. Anytime, anywhere, any place. Anywhere and any place are the exact same thing. One is a colloquial terminology, one is the more common. Anywhere is the more common, but anywhere and any place mean the exact same thing. Just like nowhere and no place. Good morning, Chris H29. You notice I left the H in there. How are you doing, Chris? Good to see you, mate. So I was looking at this image and I was just kind of wondering, is that supposed to be three different places? Was that the politician's fault, or was that his uneducated 5th grade level advisor's fault for putting that sign up with incredibly, hugely failing English. I stream every day, Chris, even sometimes a bonus stream on the weekends. I think you've been missing them, mate, because we've been missing you. Yeah, so anywhere and any place are the exact same thing. I guess maybe it was an overemphasis of anywhere. I don't know, but I thought that was just hilarious. And nobody in the entourage, obviously, educated enough to catch that and go, isn't that the same thing? Any place and anywhere? Yep, no worries, Chris. And for especially those nights where you're experiencing insomnia, I certainly don't blame you for logging in for a few minutes to have me put you to sleep. It's my goal in life to be the Good Samaritan and make sure everybody gets a good night's sleep. When you lead, sheep words don't matter. Yeah, yep. I honestly, if Trump is that smart, he probably doesn't know what sign he's standing in front of, so he's probably completely unaware. Because usually advisors are in kiss-ass mode. They'll do anything and say anything, you know. Mr. Alanis, no worries. Great to let's throw in a huge shout out for Mr. Alanis. Thank you for the drive-by, mate. If anybody hasn't got a chance to check out Mr. Alanis, there's his link. Check him when you can. And he too has been playing Foundry. That is what we're going to be playing today. I am unfortunately 8 hours behind the power curve because Foundry just debuted on stream about 8 hours ago. 8 or 9 hours ago. They just went live with their EA early access. We're going to be playing Foundry today on my founding supporters key to the game, so I didn't have to pay for it because I already paid for it way back last year or so ago. So we're going to play it on Steam this time instead of from itch.io with our stream key. So I'm going to be have a great rest, Alanis. Cheers, mate. I'm going to have to be getting a little bit of a refresher on Steam game keys. Let's get on over to our game scene. There we go. That might help. And thank you very much for that. Yeah, so I haven't played in quite a while, so I'm going to refamiliarize myself with all the key binds, movement commands, and all that. Plus, with the release onto Steam 8 hours ago, I think we're going to find a huge amount of additional content, updates, bug fixes, all of that stuff. So, all right, let me just double check. That should be, we should be having game audio because it's combined in beta format with the game capture. So if we don't have any game audio, I'll check that. It should be coming through our desktop audio. Anyway, let's get started with a new save. And we'll just do a random. we'll do something with my favorite number in it, which is an 8. So we'll just randomize until an 8 shows up. I see 1s, 7s, 2s, and 9s, and a 4, and a 9, and 3. Eventually, we're going to get an 8. Oh, I could have done 1 8. There's a 6 and a 5 and a 9. Come on, RNG. You can do it. There it is. Woohoo! Starting with an 8. Let's get rocking. Right click to build. Oh, whoa, hang on. If there's audio, I don't hear it. There it is. Okay. Open your map by pressing what? F2. No, that's the database. M. That's a mining drill. All right, let's see. Tablet, flashlight, map, crafting window, inventory. There it is. Equipable. Consider it equipped. And up. Well, how about that? Let me know if that audio is coming through too loud, because it looks like it's going through too loud, even though it's not very loud in my headset. It's a bit loud? Okay, let's do this. Let's pop into settings real quick. Thanks very much for that, G-Man. Right, okay. Let's do... music volume 0. That's what we want that. All right, sound effects. Let's cut that down to about 50% and see how we do with that. The UI sound effects should be okay. Okay. All right, we'll give that a try. See how that sounds. Are we closer to balanced, or we got to go a little bit more quiet? I think we might want to tweak it a little bit more. What do you guys think? A little quieter? Sounds good to you, G-Man? What do you reckon, Bo? Do we have a consensus, or maybe a little more tweak, or what? It's good? Excellent. All right. The other one is in that direction. And sure enough, there it is. How about that? This looks almost like the Cobalt in Planet Crafter. So the first one we mined is the xenoferrite, aka iron ore. The xenoferrite, obviously ferrite is iron ore. This being the technum ore, I reckon is along the lines of like, what would technum be? Technum would probably be aluminum, something like that. Insert technum ore, 198 inserted. Well, 200 we inserted. All right, so we need to smelt 10 ferrite and 10 technum for 10 rods and 10 plates. 10 plates. Okay. Ah, right, a platform near the ore patches. All right, let's start with our most common one, which is iron. So the blocks are obviously lined up in north, south, east, west fashion, so let's just face east with this one. All right, and we're probably going to be using... Oh, we've got plates and rods. We just need to fashion the foundation. And we're going to be using a lot of those, so we'll just put them right there. We'll do 4, 8. There's 10. Oh, we need to do 30. I think these trees are probably going to obscure my view a bit. There we go. That's better. Okay, 30. Oh, 28. There. That's a crate. That's a drone miner, for which we need machinery parts. Takes 8, but we did 10. Oh, we need more plates. We'll just keep them topped up because, you know. Yay, we did a quick tablet. We also got some stone. Come on, I just did that. Okay. Oop, 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 oop. Hang on. Rotate. Right. All right, down to the very bottom left is where our current task is. So our crafting menu, when we craft something, it shows up at the very bottom left. Okay. Yeah, how much biomass do we have? 36. Download. Insert. Well, heck, for that matter, I could have placed that. Nah, we'll leave space in between for belts and inserters. I actually should have moved that over to the left. We're going to move that over to the left, so we'll take that. And not our drill. What's our deconstruct? F. And we'll place that closer this way. And that will give us, so an inserter is one block and then the belt itself, and then another inserter, and then another miner. So that's what gives us that's why I actually put that in there. Okay, so that was the reminder. Right, a smelter. So we'll go ahead and put some foundation over here. I think 4x4 will do the trick. Now, the reason I'm connecting the foundation is because that's power. So anywhere the floors are connected, power goes. Nope, crafter, smelter. 10 plates, 4 parts, 4 electronics. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, and get some more materials. Mr. Jack! Jack in the house! How is Jack doing today? Lots of O2 here with the trees and plants. Reason for T4 tanks. That's true, Bo. And yeah, Jack, that's pretty right. It has the same power setup as Tectonica, basically. So foundation, powered floor, whatever you want to call it, they connect up to distribute the power, and then we're good to go. All right, let's get some more let's see. Rods and plates. Yep, all good. All right, now we should have enough to craft a smelter. Right in the middle. That should work. Okay, thanks, Carl. That sounds like a good way to get promoted. So you go ahead and do that. All right, loaders and conveyors. Basically inserters. Oh, Q is copy. Ah, how about them apples? All right, we'll do one of those and a few belts. And flashlights. Starts with L. L for flashlight, or L for light. Okay, anyway. All right, let's get some of our tools. So drill, scanner. These don't necessarily have to be. Let's put belts there, inserters there. Okay, that works for me. We'll do one here. Make sure that it's that's not going to work. Rocket. Oh, for crying out loud. Stay up, please. That's the shortest way to get to where we're going. No, we got to craft another one of those bad boys. And rotate that way. Now, there used to be a button. Now it's automatic. How about that? This button right at the top here used to say input, output. And it still works, it's just not labeled. It used to say input and have a color. But now you have arrows. That wasn't super obvious, but yeah, it worked anyway. And of course, E is pick up items off the belt. How about that? Yeah, because the graphic used to be there on the front and the color of the button. Yeah. However, these little arrow shapes or these chevrons didn't used to be part of the top of it, if I recall. That shows which way they're going. The colors of them are still the same. On his, it's working. Wow. You know what I might need to do? Just do a save. He certainly does. Let's see if we can reload. Yeah, he's got his toggle and it says intake or... Mine's broken. Oh, there's even a little shiny... Why is that broken? Well, it's not the PC. It's rendering graphics just fine. All over the place. Loader auto snap. I don't know. Maybe something to do with labels? Toggle labels? Because it's just a label. Show task information. Hotbar backwards. I could have hit a key by accident. Wow, you can switch to creative mode with a key press. F or X maybe? It's active. It's just the label is not showing up. All the other label information is showing up. Huh. I don't know. The other graphics on the loader is working, including the directional change. Yeah, that's just a label glitch. Let's just try this. And relaunching in 3, 2, 1. Relaunch. Considering it's only just one teeny tiny texture that didn't load. And that could be the difference. I'm on the Founders edition of Foundry. So I have extra content in the game in the Founders edition. Are you on the normal one or the Founders? Yep, okay. Right, so yours will have a lot of extra DLC that comes in. Well, you probably saw it when you installed it on Steam. $14 cosmetics? Right, so, huh. Well, that's the only texture that's not loading for some reason. Everything else seems to be working. Well, I'm not going to craft 20 conveyors just to meet that objective when I don't need to. We've got some new trees and plants. Your textures are there? Alright. I must have had a corrupt install in those. So far as I can tell, it's just those textures, because all the other textures... all the other textures seem to be here. The port gates, the biomass, drill miner. So that's probably just a corruption on installation. I'll just do a reinstall later. See if we can correct that. Alright, let's face north. And need a few more. Just make a bunch of them. Oh, what do I got? Forest seeds. Tree seeds. Tree 1, 2, 3, 4. Birch 1, 2, 3, and 4. Tree and birch tree. That's cool. Actually, I don't think it would have to do with the resolution. $1920 by 1080. Tech terrain. Model quality is high. Model quality should be about the only thing. Clouds shouldn't do anything. Vegetation shouldn't have an effect. Full resolution. Yeah, I think it's just a corrupt one corrupt file during install. So I'll just do an install to fix that. So 4 loader, ramp, loader, and then 4 more. Oops. That's all right. Plates and parts. Wait a minute, 30 plates isn't enough? Yeah, 10 plates. Parts and components. Electronic components. Oh, Technum is copper. Technum is copper and ferrite is iron. Okay. There's the rocket. That's ore rubble. Is that what we were collecting before, was ore rubble? Rods. Yep. Ore rubble. All right, so that's ferrite. I'm surprised the ore rubble didn't make same amount of rods as we made plates with the iron. It's kind of interesting. Technum rod rocket, there we are. Forgot to set a recipe. Wow, so sensitive. Oh my god. Super jump. One more. There we go. Oh, now we get two of them. Oh. Biomass. Hold on just a second. I'll be right back. That is such a cool feature on the coffee pot. Oh my god. If the coffee pot gets too hot because there's not enough coffee or fluid in the carafe, in the coffee pot itself, the burner, the coffee pot burner senses that the glass is getting too hot. There's no liquid in it to absorb the heat to heat up. And a little alarm goes off. I couldn't figure out what that noise was. That's why I had to go be right back. I thought somebody was like at my front door, like beeping something at me like the postman does. Yeah, so you don't overheat an empty pot and then your coffee pot breaks, you know, shatters on the thing. That is so cool. Because I can put it on low, medium, or high heating depending on how often or how quickly I need a hot cup of coffee. But I never heard the sound before. So there we go. Rocket discovered a new sound. What do I need? Some electronic components. Well, funny you should mention that, G-Man. I've made myself a New Year's resolution. Well, not really a New Year's resolution, but a new resolution starting this week, and I am restricting myself to one pot, which gives me about gives me about 3 to 3.5 cups of coffee. I know a pot of coffee sounds horrible, and there's little graduation marks on the side of the side of the pot that say 12 cups. But that's like, you know, those little office cups, Dixie cups 4 or 6 ounces of coffee, it's 12 of those, which is like 3 cups of coffee for me. So, I'm restricting myself to 1 pot. I think in liquid measurement, in ounces, if I remember correctly, 8 ounces is 1 cup. That coffee pot only holds 28 or 30 ounces, something like that. That's it. They're not that big. It's like a liter. It's like a liter of water. Liter and a half, something like that. It's in that neighborhood. But it's not the See, it's an advertising gimmick. People don't realize this. It's an advertising gimmick. 12 cups of coffee makes an expensive coffee maker sound like it's making a huge pot of coffee because they say 12 cups. Not 12 measuring cups, not 12 8-ounce cups, 12 little tiny cups. So it makes it sound like you're getting a huge deal. It's all a trick of the marketing. What do we need? Plates and rods. We actually need a whole bunch of rods. Okay, so we used up our rods and most of everything that we built, so I'm just going to grab a whole ton of them and throw them in the smelter for some rods. So the little crystals that form on top are on top of the ground is a once-off. They're like 2 to 5 rubbles, but each block in the ground, in the ore vein, is something like 100 per block. And that's why the automated miners take so long to bore through, and why this drill takes a long time to clear just 1 block. Because there's a bunch in 1 block. Yeah, so what my new resolution is, I'm restricting myself to 1 pot of coffee, no matter how long it takes me to drink. If I drink all 3 cups in the morning or spread it across the day, that's it. The rest is strictly water or a hydrating fluid of choice. I would love for that to be cranberry juice or orange juice or something like that, but they usually have a lot of sugar in them, so I have to get the more expensive no sugar kind. And orange juice without sugar is rough. Let me tell you. But oranges and orange juice are #1 killer for diabetics. Because they are packed with sugars, natural sugars. Reckon we'll get about 24 rods to see how far we can go. With our machinery. Nope, not that one. That one. There we go, and we'll put some in. There we go. Go, go, gadgets. And we'll also put a smelter in there. You can see in the bottom left it's making all the parts required to make a smelter, which are those thingies. All right, so we need a couple more loaders. Grab the rest of those rods. Only 7 more. That's right, what we can do is we can take those out and we can put them in. Those take 2 and 4. We've got plenty of those. That's good. 2 each. Oh, shoot. No warning. No warning. We're into our break, and I haven't even started my timer, so... all right, we'll just take a bio stretch, a hydrate, a bio break, a stretch, a hydrate, and all that good stuff. We'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. That sounds cool. G-Man, I gotta tell you, dude, I had the most cool idea for a little bot feature last night as I was falling asleep. And wouldn't you know, of course, I have all great ideas just as I'm drifting off to sleep. And since I was drifting off to sleep, I didn't get up and write a note down to remind myself about it. Right, and I forgot what the idea was. But it had to do with something, some little information popping up on screen. Yeah, it'll come back to me. Some little information that's triggered that pops up on screen as a type of reward or recognition or It was something. I can't remember right now. It will come to me, like I said. But it was such a cool idea, and I'll shoot it to you in a DM when if I remember it again while I'm awake. Yeah, it'll have to come to me when I do a grandpa snooze or something in the afternoon, just before cooking dinner or just after dinner or something, just as I'm drifting, and then I'll jump up and write it down, because it's unique. I hadn't seen anybody else doing it, and when I remember what it is, because it was something fun too and useful. Oh, you know what I didn't do? Where's my timer? I didn't start my timer. Where are we at? 12 minutes to the hour. So that is... I think this is right. I think that's right. So from the top of the hour is 4 hours and a half to 3:30, and a few more minutes. Yep, that's about right. 4:42 puts us right at 3:30. Okay, cool. Oh, that's so good. Anyway, I think we have an autosave every 5 minutes, and you know what? I saw no interruption in the autosave. So if it's autosaving, it's doing really well. All right, let's get one going that way, and actually, let's not do that. I don't like it to be right in front of the panels. Which is why I do put a center. There we go. That's the way. Okay. Fuel. Right. So fuel. We are in need of fuel. I'm going to try not to cut down too many of the big trees, just because, you know, we're tearing down foliage. Guess we'll take the rocks too. I wonder how many of the little plants we can... Oh yeah. Oh, I think we got dirt. We did. Dirt and rocks. That should give us plenty of biofuel. these full up, so we can actually take those. We'll take whatever's in here, which is none, and none. Excellent. Now we're relying just on our normal smelters.
Let's make some rocking noise.
Okay. Now we can make stuff. I bet you we're not going to get our next task until we actually build 20 conveyors. Alright, fine. You know what? We'll cheat. Because I want to see what our next task is going to be. And we only need 6 more. Wow. 1, 2, 3, 4. I just built 4 conveyors and it did not go toward my goal of 20. That's messed up. That's messed up.
Let's make some rocking noise.
Oh, come on. How come that's not 4 more conveyors? Oh, it's craft, not build. Rocket, you numpkin.
You have the machines necessary to connect the drone miner to the smelter. Now, attach a loader to each machine and connect them with conveyor belts. After you are done, you should build more smelters and have them produce enough metal plates and rods to fulfill our mission.
Oh.
Speaking of which, the mission control link remains non-responsive.
How's that? Okay. That's interesting. All right, so the new game capture in OBS has incorporated the audio capture into the game capture, which is great. However, doing it that way sends it through the desktop audio. If I untick that and separate it, then the audio goes into a separate channel, which I already had from previously. In this case, it was going to both. For some reason. I'm not sure why it was going to both. But I had it set to go through desktop. So now we have two games going through desktop audio. But thanks for the heads up on that. All right, let's see. Just out of curiosity. Yep, all right, so that game, I'm gonna have to reinstall the game for those 2 textures to show up. All right, so 2 more smelters. Interesting. It says 2 more smelters, so we will do 2 more smelters. One, 2. We might as well go ahead and craft some more loaders because we'll just have some on hand. Should take a look at that's our Technum, that's our iron. Unreachable. Increase mining force research level to gain access to unreachable research. Oh, underground. These two are surface, and that one's an underground. Unknown resources. Let's go right. I think east. Let's see what's over here. That's an unknown resource. It's probably going to be one of the other. I think there's like 3 or 4. Not yet. There's an unknown resource here somewhere, but it's underground, so we're not going to be able to see it. Okay. All right, so I think what we'll do here is just extend this out to there. And we'll do another one that faces. So we've just got enough room to walk between them. Yep. All right, so that's 2 making plates. Okay. There's one. Now it's going to have to go on foundation. I reckon somewhere in between. I remember research facilities were pretty darn big. And of course, that's not on the same level as this over here. Now, I don't know if I just got dirt or whether, yeah, that didn't give me any bio. 14. So the grass, this kind of grass and that kind of grass doesn't actually count as bio. What do we got? 22. And right, so it didn't give us any. All right, just the stuff that sticks up out of the ground. Oh my God. Silly mouse. Pretty sure the research is going to take quite a bit of foundation. And we're going to want it to be in between, so probably this area right there. And I think we're going to need probably a really big area, because if I'm not mistaken, the footprint pretty big for those boys. Face the wrong way. All right, let's see the footprint for, oh, well, that's 2 now. Research server can go over here. These are a lot smaller than they used to be. Research facilities used to have a huge footprint. And it actually took quite a bit to build them. All right, let's do this. Since that's the case, there's going to be blue, green, and red. No, not that. All right, 3 science packs. We'll do 5. Don't know why that's a thing, but You can see how slow they are down at the bottom left. Because they require 10 machinery parts and 10 Technum rods, or 8 Technum rods. And since I've actually got them in my backpack, and that's where it's getting them from. So as long as I've got them in my backpack, plates and the rods, it will go ahead and it still goes through the cycle of collecting them. See, it's just collecting them, it's not making them. Now it's making the science. All right, let's put those 3 in. And what are we going to research first? Well, an assembler looks good. It's interesting that it asks you to make 3. Oh, I guess the beacon only takes 3? Yep, and we've got to do that before we do that, so we'll just start doing these in order because there's a lot of research. And this is all of the research. All the way down to slag processing. These inventory slots are nice to have right away. The sooner the better. Yay! Right, okay. Well, let's craft one. And where are we going to place it? How about wonder what that is right there. Something right there. That looks fun. This is something I wish we had in Vintage Story or Minecraft, is an auto climb feature. Aha! Oh, we passed what I was looking for. This we'll need later. That's basically oil. Doesn't look like oil, but see what our interesting feature was right here. Water. Can we drown? Doesn't look like we can drown. That's good. Alright, let's put our emergency beacon right here and see what happens. Or should we just place that near the base because I don't know. I don't know what the emergency beacons does. This seems close enough. All right. What was that blast? What? Blast resistant. Can't interact with it. It says press button. Oh, here we go. Which I'm sure is also missing a label. Ah. Wow. Cut. Deconstruct it and place it in a safe location. Oh, thank you, sir. The hub. Place the hub. That made quite a dent in the ground. Did I get that soil? No, I did not. CDB hub. Doesn't look like it has to be powered. Aww. Aw. Chat. Research assembler. Okie dokie. G. Yep. G is next. Active tasks. Okay, thank you. We've got one, so we'll need... One, two, three, four. Well, one got us 40%, but you know. All right, so total research. 1, speed 100%. 15 seconds to process one of each required item. Below optimal research speed, so 1 is about 20%. All right, so it takes the same amount of speed to research as it does to craft one. It should take us to 80%. Actually, it researches just a little bit faster than we can craft. And that one should be 100%. Yay! And sure enough, assemblers. To turn in research assembler. Ah ha ha. Okay. Yay. Okay. Good job, buddy. All right. Science Pack 2. Right. So, we've got assemblers. Next is character. You know what? I want to see my character. Hang on. See which F key it is. Nope, that's feedback. There should be another view. So take a look at ourselves. V, quick actions. Oh, all right. Q is quick copy target. Control Q is target with the settings. Shift right mouse button is copy configuration and paste configuration. All right. Oops. All right, we can't do third person view. That sucks. Third person view. Yeah, we got that. Got that. Okay. Yeah, we knew about T sections, T intersections. Yep, T intersections go in that direction. Side loading. T merge from both directions. Flashlight we got. Got to feed our thingies. Not there yet. Did the research. Did that. Okay, we've done all of that, but I want to see third person view. It's too bad sprint's not a toggle. Toggle build mode. Oh, toggle sprint. I did. I did. That's 1 second. Good, back quote. All right, task information, cycle, copy, toggle deselect, remote. Remote. All right. Aha. There we go. We got a third person for a second. I don't see my Foundry's gear. Huh. Jack, if you're here, where's our Foundry's gear at? New DLC for Foundry has been added. All right, well, how do I access my DLC? Huh. Nothing in here about, character, right here. Character, jump, sprint, move, research, map, build. Demolition. Flashlight, tablet, leaderboards, chat message, hotbar, up to 10 hotbars, camera, haha. But still, developer tool. The numpad. You want to run beta bot so I can... Yeah, but I don't have that choice anymore. The only thing that shows up on the web page is StableBot. The beta bot's gone. Yeah, I noticed that the other day. I went to do a refresh on that tab where StableBot and BetaBot were displayed, and when I did a refresh, BetaBot was gone. Fire! Fire in the house. What do you mean I ended up getting it after all? I'm a founding member, dude. I've had Foundry since it came out on itch. You gave me access to it again, so what do I have to do to access it? Just refresh. There it is. And there he is. Ta-da! How's Fire doing this morning? Maybe having Spectre state, part of the Spectre is connected and ready, running version 4.1b to signify that that's the beta, which will also be a visual reminder right away that the broadcaster is running the beta. I got keys to the game because I'm an original founder. I didn't have to buy it again. Ha ha. Fire, were you an original founder too? Did you get it while it was on itch.io? You would have got an email with the Steam keys if you, oh, you played the demo, but that was, right, just the demo. That was not a purchase from itch.io. That was the free-to-play demo. It's expensive on Steam. I think when I glanced on it, that was like a year ago, yep. When I bought it on itch, it was well over a year ago. It was when it first came out on itch. I think it was something like, I think it was like $18 or $20 Australian when I got it. Oh my God. Yeah, that's like here in Australia. It was like somewhere between 42 and 45 also. It was like, oh, thank God I got keys. I was like, holy, that is high for the very beginning release. That, to me, that's high. That's kind of too high for an early access. 36 for the non-Founders edition, right? Still, that's still pushing. In my mind, that's pretty steep for an early access, because early access means it's in development. It's not a finished game. Why would anybody pay a finished game price? Because early access, to me, I think that's what the deal is early access, the meaning of early access has changed. Early access means get in early, the game's under development, there's lots that doesn't work, there's lots of improvements to be made, here's a lower price to get early access to it, knowing that it's broken in various ways. I don't think it means that to people anymore. Yeah, that's right, Fire. Full version. And so many games spend so long in early access anymore. I mean, look at Satisfactory. They've been in early access for what, 6 years? I think Minecraft, I think Factorio was in early access for 7 or 8 years. 7 Days to Die, 10 years. That blows my freaking mind. How can you justify being in early access for 10 years and still call it early access? Unless you're only providing one line of code a year. Yeah, see now, DSP is at 3 years. However, what version are we on DSP now? We're real close to gold on DSP, aren't we? I think according to the roadmap, we're real close to gold. Yeah, exactly. Yes, Jack and Fire. 100% agree both of those statements. 100%. It was so playable when it came out, when it dropped. But I think for the roadmap to go gold, I don't know where I put the roadmap at. We are at version... What are we at? See, it's kind of hard to tell now because we're at version 0.10. And the very next version could be 1.0 if 10 is the top of their subversion or their minor version. Version 0.1. It's hard to tell how they're doing their versioning because they could go 0.01, 0.02, 0.03 up to 0.10, 0.10, and instead of going 0.11, they might go version 1. It's hard to say how they're doing their versioning. I saw something on the roadmap, but I can't find where I put the roadmap. And they haven't done a, they didn't include any hints last March. And there was nothing in the Icarus update. Yeah, it's a guess right now, I think. But, yeah, I agree with that 100%. On. Yep, UI is on. Characters on. I can't tell what the command is to get the camera movement. Jack, how do we get the third person view to not just from doing how do we get that third person view, and then how do we get our nifty Founders clothes on? Because we're supposed to have a hat and a sash to signify a founding supporter. What the heck? That's not, it's not 1, it's not F 2, 3, 4, 5, F6, F7, F8. And top hat and tie. Yes, top hat and tie. Or sash or whatever. Top hat and tie is supposed to be part of our founders gear. But it doesn't look like I'm wearing it. But I also don't have the can't remember what the hotkey is to change to third person view. There is a third person view hotkey, I just can't find it. Ah, the ship, right. There we are. There it is, and of course rocket is red, so. And of course we, red and gold is our colors. Actually, we'll do a red drill. No, we'll do a yellow drill. Red and yellow, that's our colors. There it is. What was the, wasn't there a hotkey though for third person view? Or camera view or something like that? I just can't find something that says hover cam or third person. Camera tools. I mean, that's the tools. You know. That's the tools. Oh, 1 minute to ads. Oh, ads. Okay. All right, we'll do ads and we'll come back. Thanks for that, Jack. Now you're Jack. Wow, kicks you right off of there. Don't get in the way of the drones. I won't get burned. All right, we'll do the ads and then we'll be right back. Smexy, you are Smexy. You are Smexy Fire. Even though you don't join Discord anymore. Ooh, burn! All right, we'll be right back after the ads. Hang in there. All right, I'm back for the subscribers and whatnot, Turbo Twitch subscribers. Fire, I laughed my ass off when I went over to get my coffee topped up because I was thinking, if it wasn't for the fact that Peanut's in school, how nice would that be for Peanut to be walking around going, 3 minutes to ad break, Dad, 3 minutes to ads. Of course, 3 minutes to ads, Dad, 3 minutes. Oh, well, everybody needs a little procrastination, Fire. Oh, Fire, did you get to see the cat fire hammer pet in Planet Crafter I made of you? All growed up and cute and smexy. You didn't. Next time we play Planet Crafter, I'll have to show you. Hey, Smexy. I'll have to, you know what I'll do for your Fires? I'll, next time I play Planet Crafter, if I pop in off stream to play some Planet Crafter, I'll take a picture and shoot it into DM for you. TGI Friday! Yes, indeed. Yes, it is a TGI Friday. There we go.
It seems that you have accidentally wandered into a restricted area.
Fired already.
Due to the sensitive nature of the materials that you may be exposed to here,
Freaking hell.
You will not be allowed to leave until the cleanup crew arrives at 6 a.m. So hang tight. Rest assured that you will be promptly rescued, fired, then sent home. Thank you for being an employee. We hope that your experience has not been as regrettable as ours.
Oh, ho, ho. That's funny. I guess I'll just sit here drinking my coffee until I'm rescued and fired then. How about... You like apples? No? Well, I'll just sit here and chill then. How do you like them apples? No. Hope your experience is not as regrettable as ours. Great tsunami info Friday. Oh, Jack. Oh, that's right. Jack, Fire, and Jack, probably you have not heard the U.S.'s emergency broadcast. That was the emergency broadcasting service. That's their attention. So all over the radio and the TVs, you hear that sound just before an emergency broadcast. They used to do tests for that, which I think they stopped doing in the U.S. for the emergency broadcasting service. That's probably why you didn't recognize what the hell that was. Ooh, Mambo number 5. Hang on. I like the Planet Crafter ones better. No one watches TV anymore. That's right. And you know what? Even when Peanut and I watch TV, we're not on the standard lamestream media channels. We're on Discovery, Curiosity, History. We don't get A&E here, but you know, we're on all those history channel or educational channels, so we don't get any of the public stuff. Okay, what are we doing? We need a research. Character improvement. Inventory slots. Yes, please. Oh. That's going to sound and look funny as hell in the VOD because the music track is completely different. All right, let's craft up some... what did we need? Only 5 of those. We'll do 10 just because we can. Actually, might as well just do them all that we can. We have internet here with smart TVs, phones, tablets, and PCs. That's how we entertain ourselves. Cost for the channel package is just redundant with what we have. Yeah. I know. What the hell is cable TV? What? I know, seriously. So, you know what? I guess public broadcasting is restricted to radio. We got 3 stacks, 2 stacks. I guess we'll do plates. And then, I want to get up and dance to this one. 4 stacks of plates, 3 stacks of rods. I reckon that's good enough. Okay, so next up on the research, we're probably going to be doing that's going to take that's going to take the red. Well, I should be able to do those 3. Yeah, radio while you're driving. Oh, now you know what? See, I've never thought about doing that because that's the idea of the iPod. The iPod days. I actually use my phone to talk to people. I definitely don't want to get caught with holding my phone while I'm driving because in Australia that's a $1,000 fine. right off the bat. If you're holding your phone, or if you got your phone in your hand, that's a $1,000 fine while you're driving. If I mount it, that's a distraction like the radio. In Australia, it's a police officer's discretion if he notices that you're being distracted from your driving. So even if you're tapping on your phone, or if you have a car that has a built-in, computer display and stuff like that, it's at their discretion that they can fine you if you're messing around with the radio or vents or air conditioning or, that kind of stuff. So I don't even put myself in that position. I'm not going to argue with the damn cops, because I have ODD. I have oppositional defiance disorder, just like Peanut does. and I'll argue with a cop and get more fines. But iPods used to be a thing that you could plug into your car, into your car radio. You could, I think you could Bluetooth it over to your car. Or it's like tuning into some radio station. You can get your iPod over your car radio. It was something like that. Bluetooth, yeah. Fire, I don't know if you've heard that. Now since I've been retired a couple times and I work from home, when I was driving to and from work, I loved the morning show, Bob and Tom. You ever heard Bob and Tom in the morning? With Chick McGee and Christy Lee. Bob and Tom and Chick and Christy. Never heard of it? Fire, this is the kind of thing, because I know your music tastes, I know your humor tastes and stuff. You would die laughing. I mean, I almost wrecked a couple times because I listened to, they're syndicated across the U.S. I don't know about in Canada. They're syndicated across the U.S., but their morning show, oh my God, so freaking hilarious. Hang on a second. I'm going to give you a gift, Fire. Hang on just a second. Let me see here. It is, hang on. There it is. I'm going to give everybody this link. This is a gift for everybody because oh my God. There you go. These guys are a hilarious morning show. And they are not heavy, they're not even hardly news related, but sometimes they pull news topics in and just tear it up. But they are hilarious. They've been around for a long time. Oh my God. When I was working as a fire and safety inspector and I lived in Atlanta, Georgia, even though I had to drive into the office once a week because my office was mobile, in a van. I'd have to drive the van back to the office once a week, and it's usually about an hour to an hour and a half drive from Douglasville in Georgia over to Conyers on the other side of Atlanta. Even though it's a short 30 miles, it took about 90 minutes to get there. But that's who I'd listen to, Bob and Tom in the morning. All right, Fire, off to the JOB you go. Don't be late, mate. Thanks for popping in. Good to see you as always. We'll see you on the next time, which will probably be Monday unless we have a bonus stream, or I'll probably be in your streams this weekend. Anyway. Check out C3BB. Dancing. Come on, dance, CB. CC. There you go. Dance like this, buddy. Dance. That's the way. Oh. Okay, let's finish our research. In you go. Hold on, no active research. Ooh, our inventory got bigger. We did. Right, let's get a bigger one. Big inventory, because we're going to start big and build here pretty quickly. Building quickly. Bigger, better, faster. All right. Craft some more. Yes, we can. That's 20 more. How many did we have in there? That's 14 in there. That's 30. That's easily gets us to our next one. Okay, cool. So, whoa. The hell? Hello? Crap, that was my door. Hang on, somebody banging on my door. Be right back. Okay, we're back. Holy hell, that was wild. Uh-oh, what's going on in chat here? B-Man on Be Right Back? Oh wait, Be Right Back is alert now? Something went wrong. Okay. Uh-oh. G-Man at the keyboard, hard at the coding corrections. Yeah, so nobody ever bangs on doors or knocks on doors in Australia. They holler from the driveway or the sidewalk or the front yard, you know. This was the first time I actually heard a bang on the door. The server died. Oh no. You mean the one in Sydney, not the one near you. Not yours, the one in Sydney, you mean? Uh-oh. So G-Man's in emergency. Oh, and you can't get there either. A power outage, maybe? Anyway, so the banging on my door, which sounded pretty frantic, and it was, I went and answered, and it was my neighbor. So last week we had, no worries, G-Man. Last week we had pressure washer. Guys came out and cleaned the outside of the house, did some driveway and sidewalk, you know, getting the black algae fixed up. But anyway, while they were doing the exterior washing of our duplex, my neighbor, we have a porch with a light that hangs from overhead. Apparently, water got in underneath the housing of the porch light, and it just shorted out. So he's got no power in his house. I don't know if he was turning on and off the interior light or something like that, and probably turned on the porch light. When he did, it sparked, cut the power, and caught fire. So his porch light was on fire. So because and it was small enough, I mean, and it's overhead, but it's in the attic, and that's the scary part. It's in the attic. Since the power is off, grab the water hose, the garden hose, and we put out the fire with the garden hose. And it's out as far as we can tell. But now he's having to have to call the fire department and have them come and inspect and take a look and make sure there's no fire up in the attic. But he was freaking out. And honestly, it was small. I mean, you know, overhead lamp, a little tiny fire right there. It was out, and like as soon as I hit it with water, it was put out, you know. There's no smoke coming from the attic or anything, so we're good, I think. The fire department will probably respond. They're actually just down the road, but it probably won't be lights and siren. It'll just probably be a drive up. So that'll be fun. Shouldn't involve us though. Anyway, so now that we've got some stuffs going on, let's go and craft some more. We've only got enough for... Oh yeah, we got enough for a whole stack. Do a whole stack. And we'll just load up and load up. And plenty of plates. We'll grab some rods, and then we'll go get some foliage for our fuel. Take all of those. Take all of those. Okay. So what I want to do is I just want to connect these platforms between here and there. This one, I brought this platform down one to connect them. This one we're going to bring up one in order to connect because we're going to end up with melters, an actual power source to power the floor. So I think we will go... We'll leave one more room for a loader and a belt on this side and this side. And then we'll go up from here. Let's see, we don't have ramped floors, do we? No. We've got ramped conveyors. That's all we need to worry about. Alright, so we'll go from here. Oops. That's probably too far. We'll do a row of 2 here. That'll get that started. That almost lines up. Oh, for crying out loud. We don't have a crouch. Fine, we'll just do one at a time. Good enough. Good enough. That works for me. And let's do a little bit of drilling for some bio. Oof. And we'll also, we're just going to use some dirt as well, so we're probably going to have to dig up some dirt and use it as a step up. Unless I just completely fill it up, which that might even be a better idea. Because it doesn't have to be all powered floor. Server back up. Can you now run the stable? Yeah. Yep. Alright, let's run the stable. Let me do a refresh on that page to see what comes up. See, probably both bots not running. Yep, okay, running stable now. And there he is. Oh, wow. There's physics. Boom. Until they disappear, you can kick those around. Okay. So we'll use a little bit of gravel, a little bit of dirt. C3BB is just wandering around having a good old time. Yeah, I hear you. Are the flowers? No, they're the same as grass. Or dirt, or soil, or whatever we call it. All right. Now, I don't know about stone, but if I remember correctly, back in the old version of Foundry, if you placed concrete down, it was permanent. It could not be pulled up at all. But I believe stone is placeable and removable. So we're going to try it a little bit. Right here, so oops. Yep, okay, we can remove stone. Yay. Alright, so what we're gonna do is instead of fill all this up with powered floor right away, which we can dig out at any time anyway. We'll use soil and stone to fill up certain areas just to get the level of construction up on a particular foundation. And all right, so if that's going to be a loader, then it won't be able to load onto a ramp, so that won't be any good. All right, so it'll have to have at least, oh, well, we'll have to have that. So a row of 2, yep, to right there. That looks good. And then that can be a flat and then a ramp up if we need to with belts. Okay. Now, crafting assemblers. Let's get some assemblers going. So, we'll do 4. Get a storage crate or 2 going. And we've got 2 iron and 2 what was technum again? Technum is not iron, it's ferrite. Xenoferrite is iron. Technum is, I forgot. Again. Oh, you need some more. Keep going. Oh, you know what? I wonder if we had to tell... That's what we're doing right now. Oh no, we're doing inventory, but we want to keep on task. Complete research science pack 2. Okay. Science pack 2. That's way down here. We're not ready for science pack 2 yet. This is what we want, a burner generator. That's what we're working for. All right, so C3BB. Sorry, buddy. We're going to cancel that one. Yeah. Yes. Yeah, we already heard him say that. Right, we're not. So the next one is going to be how come I didn't get to how come I can't click the red? I want to clear that task. No, I heard you already. Stop. Oh my God. That's a little bit of a problem. Yes, 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 yes. Hush. We are going to need assemblers in the area of rods and right between these guys. Right, and same situation for here, so out onto a flat. Yeah, just don't fall off of this very often. All right, let's do this. Right there. And we'll craft some more. There we go. All right. That's as close as we can get to that all the way around. And we can still access that. Can you take that out? No, can't take it out. All right, so one left in there. That's cleared out. That's fine. Okay. Now we've got a place for assemblers. Outputs. That's right, no power. Outputs of rods and outputs of plates. Now, in this instance, we're going to need a step down. And we're going to put our assemblers. Don't block our... Yeah, as long as we're not blocking the stairs. First one is going to be Mr. Norse. Good morning. How are you doing? Welcome to the Rocket Derp Show. All right, that is going to take rods and plates, so we're definitely going to need at least one assembler making building blocks. And then we're also going to need an assembler. These guys are already making the rods and the plates. So it's just a matter of we'll have an input. Ooh, don't have that many belts. That's the other thing. So besides foundation, oops, we'll be crafting belts or assembling belts, which are machinery parts and plates. So plates will go directly into making machinery parts, and rods will go directly into coils, and then add those coils and some more rods to make electronic components. Yep. Clear skies hasn't happened for a decade. Is it accurate? Is it really clear skies? Almost 60 degrees today. Yay! Oh, we got a nice big inventory now. Love that. 3, 6, 9, 10 times 4. That's 40 slots. Time for that music. I can see the sun. Alright, let's stop that. Let's craft. And we are crafting belts. We might move loaders there, and we'll put belting and ramps there. So foundation, loaders, belts, and ramps. That works for me. Now, these crates are not automatic crates. Those are only hand feeding. Okay. Few more of these. Yay! Going to break onto the roof of the dorm and sunbathe. Absolutely. Just don't get crispy. You know how the first sun goes. The beginning of a tan. You can crispify yourself really quick. And I'm the same way. I have like no more tan. When I lived in Florida, I had a base tan that was all year long. I haven't lived in Florida in so long. That base tan has disappeared completely. I'm back to lobster mode if I go out in the sun. Oh shoot, it takes up 2 blocks. Dang it, that's right. Because there has to be one flat first. All right, so let's take out one there, one there. That should be sufficient. One there, one there. That should do the trick. Okay. No, these are outputs. There we go. All right, we got rods coming in. And now we want plates coming in. I didn't line that up so well. Down. There we go. Had to remember for a second. This is Foundry. There goes an autosave. I didn't notice those before. This is Foundry. So it just released, well, it released, gosh, about 12 hours ago, 10 hours ago, 11 hours ago, about 11 hours ago. So this was an itch.io game, but it recently came to Steam and finally debuted about 10, 11 hours ago on Steam as an early access. No, what are we doing here? I hit the wrong button. There we go. So it's a city builder. It's not survival yet. There's no health associated with the character yet, so it's not survival. But it's factory builder. All right, and then these guys. Oh, you know what? That's probably not gonna work. That is probably, yeah, it's not gonna. It's got to be out to a flat. It's got to be out to a flat. Which means that one probably won't. Yep. All right, so we need one more. Bada bing, bada boom. That one's got to come out of there. And then we can do slopes. Yep. There we go. There we go. Beautiful. And these guys need to be outputs. And here come the plates. Woohoo! All right, we have foundation being crafted, which is awesome. We're not going to connect this up to a... We're not going to connect this up to a box just yet. Actually, I don't think we can connect this up to a box yet because we cannot craft... We can craft crates, but we cannot craft... Oh, our research is complete. We need to be researching something. We're not going to... do we want to do that first, or do we want to do... Basic infrastructure? No, that's not a basic infrastructure. That's a logistics container. It says it right there. Loaders and conveyor belts, and this is the course for additional infrastructure unlocks. Yep, we're going to do this one first. Let's see if C3BB will let us do that. Are you stuck? Yeah, we want to discontinue it. I can't select none. I can't clear that. I just want to press the X. Because that is not my next task. I don't want that to be my next task. All right. He's not going to be any help. So we'll go ahead and do that one anyway. That one should get done fairly quickly. So what we'll do is we'll get a couple of these assemblers hooked right up to and outputting to a not a crate but a storage box. The other assembler is going to be, so we've got foundation. The other assembler is going to be belts. We'll handcraft ramps as we need them. That's not what I need. I need a that guy right there. So we're going to be crafting machinery parts so that we can then craft. Right, machinery parts and plates go into making conveyor belts. And fortunately, we can use E to grab up stuff off the belts. To craft. All right, so we will do an output. And that will feed into, yay, one of these bad boys right here. A logistics container. All right, so let's do that first. So we've got a few rods, but we don't have plates, so we'll take what he's got. We are out of fuel, put some fuel in, and then obviously after we get the assembler and the collector, we need to do, not that, we need to craft power. So power is going to be probably going to need to be unlocked. Yeah, because right now we're doing biomass burners. So power will be not decorations. Here it is. Burner generator. All right, so that's our progress. Boom, boom, boom. So we'll do the ignium scanner. Hang on. Yep. Okay, that's the correct order. And we're gonna need to craft all of those guys. Machinery parts and rods. So machinery parts will probably come from over this way. And so we'll have to have rods going into making machinery parts. Got that. So we will take a assembler. And we want configure. These guys are going to be foils. Yep. So we need some plates. Plates and rods. Got 86 rods. Yep, we'll take those. Yep. Just so we've got plenty of anything. Take those as well. And now we will craft. We get 10 of those. And now the only problem is the crafting order. So we're doing research right now, which is pretty slow. So what I can do is I can pause that for a minute. No, that doesn't stop the crafting, that just stops the researching. Right, there was no pause for that. Cannot pause the crafting down here in the bottom left, so be careful in what order you choose to craft things. Because, wow, you could jam yourself up. Oops. Ooh, I think I just ran out of biofuel. Yep. We gotta keep on top of the biofuel until we get to the burner generators. I didn't see that before. Okay. Nope, not that one. We are going to place another, and this one will be has to be a space of 3. Oh, here comes our ads. All right, we'll be right back after the ads, folks. And that, folks who have been listening here live, that was on our live audio channel, Michael Jackson from back when he was a normal child. Okay, we are backish just for a second. I'm just going to do no cam for a bit while I finish off my little snack. But yeah, sadly, that Michael Jackson off to... Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! Holy moly! Where is it? There it is. Thank you very much for the resub. Oh, mate, thanks very much for that. Woohoo! Oh, Froley, in with the resub. Huge, huge resub. Thank you very much for that, mate. That's super awesome. Okay, one of these is going to feed on through. Two feeding one. That's going to be fun. Nope, not that one. That one. So this one's going to feed out. This one's going to feed in. And these two are connected this way. And then these guys, this will be an output and an input, and bam, coils. Oh, wait. What? No, we're making coils. Duh. Jeez, rocket. These need to go into... The coils need to go into a different machine. Reconfigure the assembler. Boink. Boink. There we go. And it's not coils we're making, it is... that. There we go. Coils and rods. Right. Almost got that messed up. Alright, out, in. So now we have the coils coming in, and they do not do a full stack. So this is a little drawback of the game. A full stack of coils is 100, or maybe it's 200, but they do not load the machine with the full stack. It will only load with in this case, it's loading 3 times the requirement for an electronic component, which is 2 coil and a rod. So it's going to do 3 times that, and probably 3 rods, and it'll be a 3 and a 6 up here, which will make rods. So in this case, we can also do cancel that one. Let's do we actually don't need foundation underneath belts, by the way. I'm not going to be able to pull off of that. We can't turn it without You got to do this differently. We cannot turn it without diverting away from its original path. We can side load onto it. We don't have splitters yet. All right, so that being the case, since we don't have splitters, this will be an output. But I just want to make sure I don't jam myself up for just trying to pay attention to where my build is going to go. Later on down the road, because these are going to be making machinery parts. Why is it jumping so heavily off of there? I mean, not machinery parts, electronic parts. So machinery parts and electronic parts. Machinery parts for belts, electronic parts for loaders. So we're going to have machinery parts, we're going to have electronic parts. So this is a primary, but this is a final. All right, so copper going in, and then rods need to come in. Yeesh. So see, there you go, 3 times the recipe requirement. So 1 rod and 2 copper. 3 times is as high as it stacks. So even though we have stacks of 200, they will not go a full stack. Man, I tell you what, you cannot just go 1 step. You can always jump over. Now, this will go into into a logistics container. So electronic components will go into a logistics container, and foundation can go into a logistics container. Which can literally go right here. All right, so let's put storages. Yes, indeed. We're probably going to need a logistics container for the plates themselves. I don't know yet. I know I can grab them off the I know I can grab them off the We also have to be careful where we place them because it could accidentally merge belts. So we'll do one there, and then one of these will be an output. Yeah, and then the other one will be an input. There we go. Now when we need foundation, we just grab it directly from here. And then we need one for belts. And then we'll just handcraft the conveyor slopes, but we'll put these into a box as well. So machinery parts is up next. And that's strictly plates. So plates and rods for foundation, strictly plates for machinery parts. So we actually don't need that, or that, or that one. Which is going to take a splitter, unless you got to be careful not to just trying not to do that. Yeah, we can do that. We'll probably move some things around, I'm sure. Now, this one is going to be machinery parts, because the conveyors takes machinery parts and plates. How fast are we doing these? We're using those up pretty quick. We're actually going to be out of those pretty soon. $20 per minute. So we're producing 40 per minute, and we're requesting 40 per minute. Well, we're over requesting what we're producing. 2 smelters will feed 1 assembler just for the machinery parts. These guys are requesting 72 a minute, which is 72 a minute more than we're making. However, that will stop when this is full. Good tune. Good old Bob Marley playing in the live stream channel. Did my research stop? Stopped at 7%. We really need that burner generator. So we've got to finish this, and then the burner generator is 20 more. %, doesn't tell me how many more we need to finish. Percent tells me how far we are from finishing the research, but it doesn't tell me how many more it's going to take. See, because I can load in as many as I want, but it doesn't tell me how many more are left. It doesn't, what I'm getting at is it doesn't tell us how many more service packs to finish the research. So based on what I have, which is 3 in my inventory, plus 9 in the machine, 8 in the machine, I've got 11 left over. That doesn't tell me how many I have toward the next research that's going to have 20. It doesn't tell me in here, it just tells me it needs 15, but it doesn't tell me how many of those 15 are finished. That's one thing they could improve on, as far as the UI goes. Okay, so we've got the machinery parts. I think this goes up to 1600. Now, for the machinery parts, and then more plates for the conveyor belts. We're going to need a lot more smelters. I could build over here. Let's take these out. Yay. Next. Start. All right. Put the rest of those in. That's 7. We need 13 more. And we need machinery parts and rods. So we got some rods. So we'll take half of those. Nope. That took all of them. Ah, there it is. All right, 7, so 13 more. 5, 10. $15. Now those 13, or the 13 remaining, are down here at the bottom left. Right there. So we have to watch what gets piled up in our handcrafting menu. Just want to get to the burner. Or scanner. Or scanner. So is that one actually better? Or is that two different kinds? I'm not sure why we had to research that one when we already were given one. Or scanner ignium. We were given one at the beginning of the game. This does not say ore scanner ignium, and neither does that one. But it does pick up the ignium. So I guess it's a level 2. And there is ignium down below the surface here. Now we could use we did find the ore down here. That is ignium. However, this one is very close to the surface, whereas this one, xenoferrite, is down below ground. This one we could dig out. Depending on how deep that is. And sadly, even though we knocked that tree down, we did not get the biomass from it, so it's better to chop down the trees first and then dig the dirt out from underneath them. So that you get the biomass. All right, let's see where our... So the ignium ore is going to be different than our xenoferrite and our technum ore. The ignium is actually going to be used to power our machines, which will be our burner. So we'll have to mine out the ignium. Right here. In order to feed our burner. Right to here. And there's our ignium. All right, so just enough to give me a stair step all the way around. All right, now, shortest distance back to base. How many have we got? 10 more. Let's go throw those into the research machine. What? Expand smelters. Yep. 8 smelters per. Which we're going to need power for. So what we'll do, what level are we at? We are at height 132 here. All right, so our base is at 134. And we are standing at 133, so what we'll do, can't copy dirt. And we're gonna want to power it, not with biofuel. So we'll power this and put our, yeah, that should be fine. They will go down, the miners will go down and underneath, but I just want to make sure. We'll do one more. All right, I just want to make sure our miners, do we have any? Yep. Got one more drone miner. Put it right there in the middle. That's close enough to the middle. And then we'll connect floor. You actually do it right here. There we go. Yep, that'll work. And our bio burners will do this job for right now. Oh, I didn't mean to do a double. Dang it. Oopa. All right, this is connected now. Oh, hey, oh, no power, really? Are we out of power? I'm pretty sure. Oh my God. Yeah, that's powered. Oh, there is no power because... Powered floor is connected, it's just not powered because we're out of biofuel. Yep, now it's powered. And we are getting iridium, or not iridium, ignium. Okay. Then, of course, we'll belt that ignium over to our power generators. So, 8 smelters per metal. So, 8 smelters per plate and 8 smelters or rods. Wow. Okay. But for that configuration, it would just make sense that we utilize our logistics containers. I think that's probably the best idea. We'll use a logistics container to funnel the plates into a delivery device, since these can hold 1600. Yeah, I reckon that's the idea. Well, good that we do this early on, reconfigure this early on. Yay! All right, be right back for a second. All right, sorry about that little delay. Okay, so what we've got is these belts can handle up to 160 minutes. So what we should be doing... Oh-ho! Raiders! It is Tholen in with the raid. Hoopa. How is Tholen doing? Oh, I'll bet you were, I bet you were doing Planet Crafter. Oh my gosh, you were doing Foundry as well. Awesome, awesome. How did your stream go? Welcome in, Raiders. We again are playing Foundry as Tholen was, because it just released onto Steam about 10 to 11 hours ago as an early access. Just for Foundry. Awesome, mate. That's awesome. So we'll yes, it is interesting. Now I've played this before, so I'm already familiar with it, and I'm already going into restructuring my setup. Tier 2 science running. Yes. On the way to steel. Speaking of science, I need to load that up a little bit. And we also need to pick a new research. So we are right up to doing the red science packs. So we're getting close. We just started this stream this morning, so I'm already going to restructure because I want to keep everything nice and smooth-ish. And I'm trying to get off a biofuel quickly. So we just got our first ignium ore. Shing. We just got our first ignium ore identified and pulling it out of the ground, and we are going to feed it to our burners for regular electric power and get off of the bio. So you get drone-like in DSP or other ways to move things around, so you don't need. I wish. Not in this game. Foundry is going to be belts or bust. This is actually a game Iltacine would love because it is Belt City. Now, Bolin, don't hold me to that because this is a lot. There has been a lot of improvement, a lot of additions. A lot has changed since I played this as a founder from itch.io. And I don't know if Jack's still here, probably not. I'm sure he's gone to bed, but there very well could be some sort of drone. Let's just take a look. There could be some sort of drone transport somewhere here on the science tree. Ooh, assembly lines. So there is a ton of new stuff here. Pipes, belts, fracking tower. Fracking tower are new. This is a new thing. I knew that was coming. And we do have the underground miners with their little train transport. Cargo ships. Cargo ships are brand spanking new. So that might be another mode of transport. They really don't have these broke up into... There it is, drone production. Dun dun dun. Where are the drones? It looks like there may be drones. Jetpacks. Fun. If there's construction industry, maintenance drone production. Maintenance drone. Oh, you know what that's going to be? I'll tell you right now, Tholan, that maintenance drone is going to be to repair machines. It's a maintenance drone, not a production drone. Because I don't see... Office furniture. That's important, right? Office furniture? I don't see drones themselves on the tree. You would think it would be near here, but I bet you that's going to be repairs. Since it's maintenance. That's the green science pack too. So once the green's unlocked... Oh! Drone miners. Okay, so that's going to be for repairing drone miners. Transformer, chemical. I mean, we've got drone miners already. That was one of the first things we unlocked was, you know, on our tree was the drone miners to get ore out of the ground. Which that was unlocked automatically, which is why it's not on the tree. Don't hold me to it. It could be a thing. It might not be a thing. Hard to say. So these are the drone miners right here. So those are the little drone buddies. Right now all they do is they mine. They don't carry anything anywhere else. So you've already done this part, but the majority is going to be belting. It's just probably a good idea to concede to the belting, and then we'll see if drones become a thing later on. They could. They've already got. I mean, if we've already got cargo ships, and I heard the devs talking about trains. Where was that cargo ship at? Oh, it was on the. If we're going to have cargo ships, and they're already talking about trains, I'm excited about that. So, there it is, cargo ships. This is new. There's a lot of new stuff here. I'm excited for it's early access here, but they've come. It's been a huge leap from Foundry in alpha and beta all the way to here. Early access and Steve's been a huge leap, and I would love trains because I love trains in Satisfactory. I love trains in Factorio. I love trains in any game. That's going the wrong direction, and we're going to change that. We're going to change this up early. So we're going to actually just make a line of 8. This guy's in the wrong spot, so I wonder if I remove him, if that's going to be an issue. And I hope C3BB is safe. He's probably gone. We're going to put him here a little more. I don't know if I want to put it centrally located, though. What I want to do, I guess what I'll do is I'll go behind. Oof. You know what? We'll put him right out here. He doesn't need a powered floor, so he should be fine out there. And then we are going to stretch these. So a belt can take 160 a minute. And the miners produce... they take 20 a minute ore and produce 20 a minute plates. They said 8 smelters, but... yeah, 8 for each one. 8 for plates and 8 for rods. 20 a minute. That's 160 a minute, and that's perfect math. So the base belts will handle 120 a minute ore, or 160 minute ore. That's 1, 2. How much are these guys producing per minute? Well, they left that information out. It doesn't say how many per minute, but it's showing 41, 43. $40 to $43 a minute. That's not a lot for a drone miner. Which is why I left room for more. So this actually needs to be eight smelters. So plates, parts, and components. Up and over. There we go. Whee! All right. Components, parts, and plates. Not going to be a lot in there, so we might as well snatch a bunch out of these guys. Oops. Oh, that was just in time. Did I grab those just in time? Probably not. This is why we're switching over to ignium power, because biomass. I don't want to go around collecting biomass all the time, because that's what I got to do right now. So we're quickly going to line up and start smelting out of burners. Ignium burners rather than biomass burners. He's waving. I hear ya. I see ya. Alright, that's 300. That's 150 each. That'll get us by for a few more minutes. Alright. Oh my goodness. We're on to an ad break for those of us that have been with us for the last hour. For those that just rated in, you don't have an ad break, or shouldn't have an ad break that I know of. So hang in there. We're going to just do a once an hour break that we normally do for subscribers and Twitch Turbo. Of course, you won't see any ads, but this will be our bio break and our stretch and our hydrate and all that good stuff, and then we'll be right back and everybody will be on the same page for an hour free of ads. Be right back. Okay, we should be very close to back. Everybody should be close to back. Let's keep our research going. All right, and let's also craft up at least one burner so we can get off this bio. So we need technum rods. 5 more technum rods. Ooh. That should be fine. All right, so let's do one. How much do they generate? They're 80% efficiency, so 1.8 megawatts. We're only generating 1.2 megawatts between the two burners. That's 1.8, but at least it's steady power. So we'll start with one, probably throw a second. We're going to have to throw a second one down. We'll do 2 because we're putting up 8 burners, or 8 smelters each, which are 100. That's 800. That's 1.6. Yeah, so we'll have 2 burners right off the bat. Okay. Since we are connected with power by this floor right here, and this is the ignium, we might as well build this area up just a little bit, just because it's close to the ignium ore, and as long as burners are on the foundation, yes, indeed. Probably going to have more than one. So let's do loader, belt, and loader. So that'll be our first one. Yep. And then we'll do yeah, I reckon that's what we'll do. Bada bing, bada boom. All right, since we're going to be doing 2 of those, and the belt should be able to feed us quite swiftly. Wrong item, buddy. That's not a burner. Yeah, it is. These are a lot smaller than they were last time. There we go. All right, so our grid status now should give us 1.8 megawatts. Really? Maximum output 1.8 megawatts. Oh, it's only showing current output, not its max. All right, analyzing power grid from burner generator connected to low voltage grid. Rounding precision for kilowatts is 0 digits, for megawatts 1 digit, and for gigawatts 2 digits. 1 watt is 1 joule per second. Yes, it is. All right, that just means that we're not burning as at the max capacity. %, of 1.8 megawatts. No, that won't change the max output. That'll just change how fast it's burning the fuel. So 3 fuels last that long. At 100%, it would go slower, I'm sure. Okay, that's good where we're at there. Since we are not relying on the bio, those guys are history. Then we'll take a look at the grid again real quick, and we should be fine. Then we'll line up our 8 smelters per ore vein. There we go. Right, so we're well within. Should have 3.6 megawatts, and we're going to be using 1.6. Oh, I could have checked grid status from here. Smelters are 300 kilowatts for 4 of them. Oops. Well, that's interesting. That doesn't math out. 100 kilowatts each, and I'm running 4 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4. It says 4 of them. Oh, well, it's because it's shut down. Okay, because they're full. Great. That's perfect time to extend these out. I don't want these to face each other, but all right, let me have a think about this for a second. I want 2 smelters to feed down the middle between them, so I do need 3 spaces. And then back them up back to back. And then do 2 more with a space down between those 2. Yep, that's what we'll do. All right, so we're going to move this guy. These are going to change. As will, because it's in the right spot right now. So that's going to change. And we're going to have a ramp here. Yep. The output will be on this side. The panel's right in the middle. I guess it don't matter, but... And then there will be another one. And it will be facing that way. These are going to be outputs. Yep. Yep. And oh. Yep, panel toward the center. Perfect. And that will be an input. I wish I could do a blueprint and just copy that over. That would be pretty sweet. All right. Now, right now, we're not going to worry about the outputs because the outputs are going to change. We're going to run these plates right into a logistics container like this one that will then feed as many assemblers as we need them to feed. So this one will go away. And that one. And that one. Actually, we're going to keep those. We're going to keep that run down there. Yep. Then we'll move that one. Or remove that one, sorry. Right. Central feed, 160-minute belts. We'll just connect that up just for now. But that's all going to change shortly. All right, 2 inputs, 2 outputs, right down to the central 1 output. So we're going to have 4 of these ramps. Might as well make 4 right now. And we'll see how much one of these babies can keep up. Of course, that will be predicated on the fact that each of the output belts are moving, which keeps the input belts moving. All right, that's all right. Oh, smelters. Yeah, we got to make smelters. So we want 8. We've got 2. Let's do 6 more. And that'll be a row for the iron. That makes them pretty quick. And we'll rotate the panel to the other side, and we will just go back to back on that. And probably, yeah, we should probably be making a few more of those because we are now out. But that's what we were at. We were making, or on our way to making the beltage machine, the belt assembler. So in the meantime, we'll just handcraft a bit. All right, that'll give us 50 to work with. And we're definitely going to need a few more loaders. All right, a feed. Gotta wait for the conveyor belts to finish. Yep, and that'll be a ramp. That's looking pretty identical. All right. Another back-to-back. So 1, 2, 3. One there. One there. Input belt. Input belt. I mean input loader. Output. Output. And a ramp. Okay. That's 246. I see 3DB. All right, let's put a little more foundation down. And fill a bit of that in. Probably doesn't need to be this long, so we'll take some of those off. Thought I missed one there for a second. All right, 2 more. Back to back. Facing each other. One out to the middle. Those are outputs. Oh, whoa, hello. Yep. All right, craft one more. Because we need 2 for this. Input, input, and then we'll get our belt out to there. With the ramp. Okay, 4 ramps, 8 smelters. We're in business. Now, just out of curiosity, we want to take a look and see any one of these grid status. There we go. Well within our 3.6 megawatts. Haven't even hit 1 megawatt with those smelters. All right, so smelters. We got 2 on the other side, so we need 6 more. So 5, 6. These guys are definitely facing the wrong way. I certainly don't want to cross up. Yeah. And mechanical parts, I'll go ahead and take those. Oh my god, you're either right in the face or not at all. So this we will move as well, because this is going to be on the wrong side. And we'll also put it on this left side. Don't want to be too close to the machines just yet, and I don't want to put them, actually don't want to run them in this direction. I'd rather them run east and west just like the other ones are instead of north and south. That way I can stretch them out as far as I want. And of course we're on the wrong side for those. How did that work out for these guys? Right, east and west. So there could be even another set of drones here. Yep, okay. Let's move these guys. Yeah. Yep, we'll take you. We'll put you on this side. Closest to right there. Drone miner. Yep, that'll work right there. We're going to go that direction because it's actually much flat. I have much less obstruction going that way. All right, so all these guys will have a Yeah, one pointing straight out. Had a brain fart there for a second. Well, I'm on the wrong side of the ore vein, but that's all right. That's all right. That'll work. And we are going to go that way. We don't need foundation underneath. And just for now, let's take all right, these bad boys. Yep. Okay. All right, so we'll leave that floor connected by this layer right here. And that keeps power on all of the machine. Yes, okay. Now, that way we only have to worry about ramping the rods up to where they're going, which will be there. Okay. The first one will be an input right there, which will mean our building will have to be right there, 3 between them. Perfect. Back to back, 3 between them. Back to back, 3 between them. Okay, that's 8, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Perfect. All right, 8. times 3 is 24, but we've already got one in place, so 23. Okay, so the feeds, yeah, we'll just keep them on the very first port. That works. And then the outputs. Output. 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 Very nice. We might as well make that. Yep. All right, and all of those will side load onto a belt that can handle 160 a minute. And right mouse, yep, up, thank you. Whee! Beat that. Oh, and jumped right back down. There we go, that's what we wanted. All connected, very good. All the ores, very good. These are all inputs, very good. These have to be all outputs. Now, I understand you guys that came over from Poland's stream. You probably saw these labels that said input, output, and all that. I'm going to have to reinstall the game because I'm missing that graphic. I'm not sure why. I'll probably do an integrity check of the files because there's a corrupted file somewhere. Got corrected during the install, and it left out that label and that label. We'll get that sorted though. Okay, all the rods are gone. Let's see what our grid status is. We're still under 1 megawatt. Of course, a lot of those machines are off right now. All right, now these need to change. So, uh-oh. Can't be close to school getting out. No, that was a spam. called? I didn't even hear the phone ring. No voicemail, so it couldn't have been important. Number blocked. All right. All right, we'll just hold off on this right now, because I reckon we're going to need a splitter. Well, not a splitter. Tell you what we'll do. We'll probably change its direction. Just like we did on the other row, we'll just bring it down in this direction. Yeah, because they will all feed right onto the belt. That will side load, which is perfectly fine. And then we will do something completely different with our foundation and our components, our wire and our components. And then foundation, and then our assembler for mechanical or machinery parts. Not next to this. All right, so machinery parts are strictly plates. All right, so what we need is one of these bad boys first. And we will have it feed in. I think right there would be good. Can I change this direction without... No. Have to actually erase it first. Okay. That's what we want. That's exactly what we want. Yes, indeed. All right, these guys. What have I got in my inventory? Not enough room. First of all, let's get rid of the ore. Can we get rid of the ore? Yep, we can. Yep, that plunks all those in there. And there we go. That cleans up all the ore. And we still picked up some forest seeds. All right, so we're going to need bio, brick, and forest seeds and stone and dirt into a box. So, need to make myself a little, yep, like that. Nope, not that one. There's no front or back to these. All right, so we'll put bio in that one. And we'll put dirt and stone in that one until we need it. And also, actually, a little bit of ELO there. We're going to keep the ignium because we're going to use that here right quick. We also don't need that extra piece of equipment. Oh. I guess we do need that piece of equipment. Yep, it scans for all three. Okay, so that means we're always going to have a dedicated slot to the drill and the scanner. Too bad those can't be automatically sorted to... They're alphabetically sorted. Okay, that's a shame. So nothing else needs to go in the boxes at the moment, which is fine. Now we should have enough room. Because these are stacks of 200. Yep. Perfect. All right, now plates will come out and feed an assembler, and so will rods. I'm not so sure the orientation is going to be ideal. Going north-south of the machines is probably going to cause congestion at the middle of the base eventually. So I reckon these are basic component outputs. Actually, one's a primary, so one's just coils, well, copper coils that will go into a basic component, which is, in this case, electronic components. These need to go into also so this can be an in and an, it's going to be an in and an out. It's just a matter of how we're going to go with the out. From the north-south side or from the east-west side. Because we don't know how we're going to orient the machines. And the fact that I've put this thing right in the middle, or left this thing right in the middle. That was just... That's a pretty horrible idea. Flat terrain all the way up to that one's a further distance away of flat terrain than this direction. We're kind of in a valley, aren't we? We are. We're kind of in a valley here. It is flatter going out this way for a little while. That's not shown on the map. Nope, no terrain is shown on the map. That doesn't help. There is a resource over here, very close. Don't know what it is. This, I believe, is just stone. Yep, just stone. There's something under here. Probably much like this one. Yeah, it's not going to show up like this one did. This one's on the surface. This one is not on the surface. That one is now on the surface because I uncovered it. Oh, more ignium. Excellent. So we'll eventually tie those together. All right, if that's our ignium, which is power, we may want to build well, this is almost going to end up like a bus line, which it probably should. This should end up like a bus line, and it should go north-south. So feed in, feed in. That's a lot of terrain to level. Sure don't like that. That is a lot of terrain to level off. Can't quite get up there. Yes, I see you, C3BB. I have less room to go that direction. No, that's about the same. Boy, we're in a bowl. This sucks that we're in a bowl. All right, I see you, I see you. Okay. Victory celebrated. All right, if we're going to level, you know, it would be a better idea. We'll keep the smelting, because, you know, verticality. We'll keep the smelting on the ground. And then we'll put the assembling up above it. Smelting and power on the ground. And if we go verticality, if we go vertical, this is going to mean eventually we will be able to reach up over the top of this gap toward the wall. Ooh, excuse me, toward the water. And we are going to need the water. This probably won't, this will be just deep enough in the center, which is not going to be great, but we're going to need it for oil. This direction seems like we're going to have cargo ships. We might need to connect, oh, there's some more of the, not the ignium, the oil. Can't remember what it's called in the game. That one, and that's a big one. That's a full block. This one's about a quarter of a block. These two waterways are not connected, but could soon be connected due to some of my excavation, as well as that one. Right, I was thinking I was going to be able to get up on that. Guess not. Ooh, they can be drilled. Oh, there's our spaceship. I remember that from last time. That's more intricate and bigger than it was last time. It was just a cigar-shaped... Now it looks more like a space station. Excuse me, sneeze attack. They usually come in threes, so that's two of them. Okay, and there was the third. Okay. What's this little bit of groundwater that's off in this direction here? Well, in this case, it's 4. Huh. All right, so if I recall correctly, 1 level down is not deep enough for a pump, but 2 levels down will be. All right. So if we level up, this is going to be our closest water source, so we might build in that direction. I feel another one coming on. I don't know if it's going to be another one. All right, hold on a second. I'm going to take care of this. Give me a second. I'll be right back. Okay, I reckon everybody is probably back. If not, they will be very shortly. Okay, so I guess the best idea is to get vertical. And we'll leave our power and smelting on the ground floor. Ooh, the belts are faster. No, they're not. They're the same. All right, so we'll move this upstairs and we'll move those upstairs. So best way to do that is vertical up from these corners actually look pretty good to vertical up from here. Let's take we'll take 2 off. That should be decent. Yep. That way we can stretch ore mining out this way. Okay. That sounds good to me. Of course, we're going to need a way to get up there, too. Ugh. Missed it twice. Oh, wow.
Don't stop. Don't stop.
Move it down. Down. Move it down. Down. Move it down. Down. Move it down. Move it down. Down. Move it down. Down. Move it down. drifting away. Drifting
I'm so sorry about that. I didn't realize I was muted. Yeah, okay, research done. Yeah, I didn't realize CCR qualified. I'm playing best of the 90s and 2000s. No, I muted because Peanut interrupted and I forgot to unmute. We're playing best of the 90s and the 2000s. I don't know how CCR got in there. Credence has been along for a long time, but I won't complain because it's good music in any decade. Okay, let's get our splitters done. This is just a larger container, but we definitely need splitters. And probably not so much on the big mining drill right away. We'll do loaders next. We don't need explosives at the moment. I don't need to blast through any mountainsides or anything like that. So I guess we'll just go ahead and continue on this tree over here down to... Actually, burner generator's done. We'll finish up the splitter, the long loader, and then do science 2, and that will open up this next row. Yeah, I reckon that's what we'll do. All right, so those are uptown, and we just put those two up so we can take those down. All right, that'll take care of that. Because we are now uptown with those two operations, copper wire, and let's configure. There we go. Now we should only need a little bit. I can't remember if we could configure. Can we limit? Oh yeah. Excellent. We can limit the number of slots now. That's excellent. That's what we need to do. So these are a basic component that I will probably hand pick every once in a while for handcrafting. But they are going to go into as a recipe. Those are going to be electronic parts or electronic components. We will not need to do those facilities or those machinery parts, electronic components. Those are handcraftable. We don't need a mass of those. What do we plop down a lot of this, so we will need the xenoplates and the rods for the foundation. We will be doing a lot of this, which is machinery and plates, handcraft ramps, handcraft loaders, pretty much everything from there on down is handcrafting as needed as we build. All right, so let's put our Technum rods and our xenoplates together. So we should be able to do one of these. Hopefully we don't cross ourselves up. We're just going to keep them separated, one to each side. Yeah, plates and rods. And then, nope. An assembler. That should do. Yeah, that'll do. Foundation is one of the first things that we put in. Those will get a container. But we are also going to be passing these plates on to making, to making one of the most crucial basic ones, which is machinery parts. So that is nothing more than plates making machinery parts. So we will pass that directly along in this direction. To another assembler, because machinery parts and more plates are going to make the belts, which we will need 1 billion of. Belts and foundation. All right, so this one will be machinery parts. Input correct. Output, please. Thank you. Excellent. Now the machinery parts we will output alongside of some more plates. Oops. I may want input. Oh, I didn't finish it off. I need the rods input. Let's pop down here real quick and don't have any more. Oh, got so close. All right, we'll make a few more. I need a summoner for those. No worries. No rush. Gotta get that lovely coffee going. Let's take a little longer than I thought. That should get us pretty close to 100, but we'll pop one more finishing up now. There we go. That should finish it up. Okay. Oh, we got a break already. While Orb is getting his coffee, I'm going to top up my coffee. And then we'll be right back. Hang in. Okie doke. Oh, get some light on here. We are back. Sorry, I took a little bit more with Peanut's after school stuff. Right, so we wanted to bring the rods in. And did we get the splitter yet? We're working on the splitter. We're so close, we're at 90%. That should give it to us. Okay, so once we have the splitter, they call it a balancer here in the game. But once we get the balancer, we are going to take out that one and that one. And then this one will have an input. Oh, that's going to be too big. Oh, actually, no, we can do that. Yay, research complete. Let's take this one out. All right, now we can craft a balancer. We'll just do 2 for right now. And belt ramp and balancer, because we will need those once in a while. And as you can see, I was not going to be able to put that there, but putting it here works fine. We don't need to worry about the fact that it's right next to an output port because they don't mix. They won't mix right there. But we will continue to pass rods down this way, but we will also put one in there. So that rods can go into the machine, continue on down the line where rods are needed. Bada bing, bada boom, and Bob's your uncle. Okay. Now, like I was considering whether I wanted a storage container for these, which I probably should, so we'll limit them. No, wrong one. And we're out of storage. So we'll do 1, 2, we'll do 4 more. We didn't used to be able to limit the slots on these. I do like that now. I do like that a lot. Huh. Right, so we'll put an output there. I should have moved that over a little bit. In actuality, I can output right there. Let's get that one out of the way. And we can bring a belt this way. Oh, heck. We can even do this. This is probably even better. Make that an output. That's an input. Very good. And we'll move this bad boy. Yep. It's right there. Way better. Now, let's limit this. Let's not make a huge mess of this. I believe they're 200. Yes, 200 per stack. So we could actually do that. The rest we can hang on to for handcrafting. And then, of course, those will be used in another recipe. Excellent. Now we've got iron plates there. We do want the foundation to be output. So we are going to output those into a nice big storage container. And we'll put another storage container right there. And we'll make that an output. Very good. And now we've got a massive amount. And we will let that go all the way to the top, because powered floor or foundation is just, yeah, gobs. Foundation is the #1 production item we will need, then the belts are the second. So, mechanical parts, get an output. This probably needs to continue down the road, because plates, 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 plates. Hang on a second, be right back. Sorry about that. I don't normally go long into the after school hours. We're just on a little longer stream today because of Foundry being released only a mere 12 hours or so ago. So we're doing a little bit of kind of bonus hours, I guess you'd call it. Yeah, bonus hours. We're into our bonus hours. All right, so the plates are actually going to be used in quite a few things. But those are handcrafted. Those will not be handcrafted. So, unpaid overtime, that's exactly right. These two are handcrafted, that's mass produced. Handcrafted, everything else is handcrafted. So, all we want to do is pass the plates and add machinery parts. So we will, pass the plates on down. And as you can see, I already need to craft some. and then add machinery parts to it. So these are the machinery parts. And what we will do we'll just craft a couple more just to get around the corner. And we will do that and then turn this way. Yep. Actually, I don't have the long loaders yet. Back up. I don't have the long loaders yet, so we'll get rid of those for a second. We'll get rid of that one, and that one. And we will craft a splitter unless I have one. I got one. Yep, so that'll go there. We'll pass those along. This one we'll bring down here. Nope, we don't need to turn it. Yeah. Now our building, our assembler. Our assembler, let's rotate that around. We only need one space. Bada bing, bada boom. It's allowed to hang off the powered floor, just as long as you remember to put powered floor or building foundation underneath, because even though it's actually touching, or at 2/3 of it is on powered floor, it has to be all nine. All right, so we will all right, that outputs our mechanical or machinery parts, and then this one we actually don't need this one on the very end. That is an input. Configure. Bada bing, bada boom. Excellent. Now this one will go out into a nice large box. Now, if I need to make more of those for whatever reason, I probably want to leave room. Well, that's going to be an awful lot. No, I shouldn't have to. All right, so we can utilize this area for one more. Let's do this. Let's craft. An output here. And this is where we will put our logistics container. Perfect. Now, anytime we want to fill up with belts, we come and grab belts. Anytime we need foundation, grab foundation. If we're going to handcraft something and we need plates and rods, we can grab a stack of each. If for some reason I need electronic components, which is not very often, I can actually grab some right out of the machine. But we've got 400 there. And these ups and downs is upload, download. That's grab some or put some in. That's what those are for. All right, so let's sort our backpack now. We've got some rods, we've got some plates, electronic components. We need a few electronic components. So we just click take them out of the box. This upload is basically a box, take them out. A box or a tray, put them in. Okay. So we'll need foundation and we'll need belts as our main components. As we make assemblers, that's where we need to have a couple of these minor parts in here to make buildings out of them. Logistics containers, assemblers, and whatnot. So it's too bad we don't have an input or output button to press on these. You still got to open them and take what's in there. It's a thing. It's a thing. Okay. All right, that's our upper that's our upper level. That's our upper level for the moment. And of course, because we're spreading out, we are going to have to put lighting in here eventually. Because, yep, flooring does block. Now, we are going to want an assembler for these things because they're going to have to be produced all the time and brought over here. So, machinery parts and Technum rods. And I reckon we'll move this, since it's not attached to anything, we'll move this up top. It's actually got 13 in there. How about that? Yeah, so power and smelting on the ground floor. Smelting, power. We're doing well. We're doing really well. And I believe later on there are going to be conveyor lifts for the belts. So we'll be able to replace these silly stairs that I made. Or ramps. Spiral ramps. We'll be able to place those with a proper conveyor. And that will be fun. Alright, let's put those smelters going. There's only 3 of the 8 on each side going. This one's got 4. But anyway, we'll go ahead and put, I want to put science to the south. But I think we'll go east first. Let me double check. What was the machinery and rods? All right, so we will need an output for machinery besides that one. We can pull an output here for machinery parts. We're not gonna need any other outputs for foundation. Alright, and then Technum rods. Recipe there, and look, we have Technum rods. We don't need any outputs for Foundation, unless Foundation, hang on, is Foundation actually a recipe item for something else? I'm almost wanting to say there was a recipe, there was an item that Foundation was a recipe item for it. Probably. I wonder if I don't know if the recipe tree ever tells you. No, it doesn't give you the recipe until, there it is. Aha! Science Pack 2 is both conveyor belts and Foundation. Right. Okay, so we are going to have to leave ourselves an out for that. Foundation and conveyor belts. Machinery parts and rods. All right, let's do a little bit of preparatory work here. Side do I want to pull those out of? I want to pull them from the east side. Well, we've got a feed in on the right, so we might as well pull a feed from the left as well. Yep. As well as that, let's make yep. So this will be an output. We will keep that at max though. This will be an output, that'll be an input. And then we can put our assembler right on the edge of that. Hang on. Oh, this is for... Once I get them unlocked, is for the red. So we'll leave that not configured for the moment. And then this will be an input. So that will be the foundation plus belts. And that will make the red science. Since we're doing the red science here, we might as well put the blue science right next to it. Yeah, that shouldn't be too much of an issue. Assembler. All right, we'll leave 1, 2. So red science should be coming out here. So we won't be doing science over there. We'll be doing it in the west side. All right, that will be an output. That'll be red science coming out here. Blue science will come out here. Oh, never mind. We're going to probably go in that direction eventually anyway. Okay, now our blue science, that is going to be machinery parts and the rods. So these are the machinery parts. We can just go ahead and bring them. Oh, one too many. Right there. Input blue, output brown. Very good. All right, so that'll be 1. We can go ahead and configure this before we even get there. All right, and then 1 input for Technum rod. And craft another. And we need some plates. We'll do 5, we'll do 10. That one. Now, that one will come straight in from the rods. That means we need to take that one out, take that one out, and craft the splitter. Perfect. In you go. Output you go. Where are you at? Output. That helps if you turn it to an output. Wow, that's pretty slow. That is pretty slow. All right, well, you know what? That just means that's one less thing I'm handcrafting, which is fine. That's basically what we want. So let's go ahead and input. Oh, I didn't mean to input that. That's all right. I want those because I need some. I meant to input that. So now we can take a look at our science wing. So we can put blue. Where's our panel? There it is. See if I do that. Let's just go right into. Yeah, let's save space. Yeah, we'll just go directly into it. Oh good, we don't have to tell it which color. However, there we go. All right, so that is going to research our long inserters right there. Or right there. Hang on, did we finish the 2-lane? No, that's what we're doing right now, 2-lane. Yep, 2-lane. All right, now we are we're going to do that one next. Why isn't it unlocked? What's going on? What are the requirements? Oh, 30 blue is required for... Oh, heck, I could do that right now. I started that research. I've got it 33% complete. Actually, I could do that at the same time, because look how slow that is. These are just kind of waiting here. I could research some blue right here. Let's do that. Let's just research some blue in another machine while we're waiting. There, we should be able to. We can't research 2 at a time. I'll bet. We can't research 2 different at the same time, but look at how much faster. Oh, now we're, that's not going to help. It may or may not help. Depends on if it stacks. And then the bleed over can, or the overflow can go to the next machine. It doesn't look like it though. It looks like it's going to probably be a 1-to-1. Well, that was an idea. Ooh, one went left automatically, but it looks like it's 1-to-1. Anyway, we went from 46 to 75% pretty quickly. 76, 77, 78. Helped a little bit. Thing is, see, I'm gonna have to have a think on this. I think we can only research one item. Oh, that's right. We can only research one at a time. That research will either be a single blue science, or it will be a combination of a blue and a red, or a blue and a red and green. That's why the 3 separate research stations. Yep, excellent. Okay. All right, so 30 more blue. 30 more blue will allow us to build the red packs in that machine. So this one's doing the blue packs. This one will be red packs. All right, so we'll anticipate being ready for that. We'll do that. We're already 40% toward... Wow. Yeah, so splitting the packs really doesn't help much. It's a 1-to-1 feed. Yeah. Yeah, see, it's not doing anything because it hasn't gotten one. All right, so we can go ahead and take that out. And that. And that. And that. Oh, and put that back. Yeah, because there's 0 in there. 1 just went in there and it's getting processed now. It won't stack up. We won't see a 1. We won't see a 1 on there because it'll finish and be waiting for a blue pack. Yeah. So it actually takes 2 of these machines or more to keep up the speed on blue. 2 per minute. So that's 30 seconds. Oh, that's, yeah, 30 seconds each. Let's see what we get. I got a monitor dying. Oh no. All right, that was at 3 seconds too. Wouldn't you know, I bought both those Acer monitors together at the same time from the same store. They're the exact same 24-inch Acer monitors. They're identical. And one's already crapping out. It's already got freaking grid lines on it. That is crap. buffet. All right, so at 3 seconds to the top. 2, 1, yep, that is 2 per minute, 1 every 30 seconds. The processing speed, I can't tell what the processing speed is, so we'll have to wait and do it and time it. God, that just sucks. All right, processing starting now. All right, that is on the 6, second hand on the 6. Ooh, that's going to be way fast. I'll bet you that's going to be 15 seconds. 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 20 seconds to process one, 30 seconds to make one. Well, that's a horrible ratio. Yeah, that's a pretty horrible ratio. I'll bet your red's going to be the same way. We'll have to see. How close are we? 77%? 78? That's a pretty horrible ratio. I also left one belt out by accident. Better do a save here. I hope we get a 2 per minute on the red also. If that's the case, at least we know we'll need 2 blue machines per science and 2 red machines per science lab. And we're at 83%. So close. We're close to our red science. All right, that's the only way we're going to know our ratio, because it doesn't give us a ratio. What have we got? Here we go. 20 seconds to process one of each. There it is right there. All right, 20 seconds to process, 30 seconds to make one. Wow. So that's a 2-to-1 right off the bat. 92%. We're getting there. 5, 4, 3. There it is. Twenty seconds equals 1, 2, 3%. 1 pack equals 3%. So we need 1 1/3 more. Here it comes. 97. 98. 99. 100%. So it's 3.5%, not 3%. Yay! Do the red. Uh-oh. I brought the wrong product in here. Did I? Oh no, it's not coming over. Output. There we go. And again, these are 2 per minute. All right, so that's what's good. That's what's going to take. 2 assemblers per science lab. All right. Well, let's since now that we've got red, that opened up a few more things. Character crafting speed, that would be a nice improvement. Inventory, and you can see what sciences they take. Blue and red, blue and red, blue and red, blue and red. And a larger logistics container. Door not required. Light. A light might be required. Probably going to need some downstairs. Not required yet. Definitely not required. Don't need signs. What's our inventory size? We got 10, 20, we got 40 slots on our inventory. Yeah, we might increase that. We're really not hurting for inventory. Might want to maybe do some crafting speed. That's 50 each. Those are 50 each. I don't know about explosives. $16 slots, loader support. What have I got right now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so it doubles the size. Well, it's not exactly required. It already handles loader support, so basically all it does is double. All it does is double the slots. We could go to conveyor belt 2, which doubles our belt speed. So we're at 160 a minute right now, and we're certainly not hurting for speed, because most of our assemblers are taking 20 per minute items off of the belt, which is basically 8 assemblers per belt. Mr. Icarus. How are you doing today? Well, as you know, I was one of the founding members that played this game off of itch.io way back in the beginning. Are you tired? And I did play this all the way through, or up to and through the demo. Yeah, and I'd have to say there has been huge improvements. So there are 80 more components to the game than there were before. There's better mechanics. There's a better UI. So the UI is very readable now. They've made some really good improvements. And there is just a ton of things. Yeah, the game design is pretty close, but it's not as tedious as before. The belting will be for a little while, because later on down in the tree there are going to be, where did I see it? Cargo ships. There are also modular storage tanks. There's some pretty cool stuff in here. Robot components, assembly lines, fracking towers. We already knew about the blast furnace. Yeah, there's some pretty new stuff. Solar panels are a little further down the line than they were before. I'm not sure what the marble packs or marble blocks are going to be all about, but I'm sure that's going to be a thing. Plus, drone maintenance, greenhouses, escalators, 10 clicks to set up each machine? No. Plus, remember how big the science platforms were? You had to have this big science platform. You had to feed it like 300 of this and 400 of that. Now, it's a simple machine. Now it's a simple machine with a much smaller footprint, and you don't need 300 of everything, which is very nice improvement. Yeah, there's been some great improvements. The cargo ships are exciting. Plus, the devs have mentioned trains. Fracking tower is going to be interesting. The underground mining you know about. Now, there's a change there. The underground mining, you remember we would have to put a scanner down, and then it would tell us that the ore veins were so many feet down or so many meters down, and blue was on top, and then red, and then there was the next ones down, and all it was is you just go deeper to get to each one. Now they're scattered. Now you have to actually hunt for them, drill down to the proper depth, because they're not on layers, they're in veins, traditional veins. So that's going to be fun. The map appears to be a little more comprehensive as well. So, yeah, it's got that a little hint of Fortress Craft to it. It's got a little hint of Astroneer, a little hint of Planet Crafter. The water, of course, is a thing. So instead of pools of water, now they have, natural geographic features. I've played Astroneer. I haven't played multiplayer with anybody yet, so I wouldn't mind doing that. It's been a hot minute since I played Astroneer. I've seen probably 5 or 6 updates go by. Oh, Well, hopefully, Icarus, you're not getting the ad break right now. I didn't realize ad break was coming up. Let me know if you're still there. Push turbo? Okay, great. We're in our bonus hour right now anyway, so we'll just keep going on. Oh, you gonna make a sandwich? I'm just gonna top up a coffee. I'll probably be about 30 seconds. I'll be right back. Okay, I am back. So, yeah, the mechanics, I'm very, very pleased with the new mechanics of the game. Let's get some research of something going. Do I want to do that one right now? What do we want to do? Crafting, speed handcrafting. It's only a 25% increase. These are only... Let's do those. Let's do this. All right, welcome back, everybody that inadvertently got hit with some ads. We're back. Okay. I'm just going to check the power real quick because actually I could check power right here at the machines. Oh, we're not even hitting 1 megawatt. Do we have the capacity of 1.8 megawatts per burner? So that gives us 3.6 total. We're not even close to using that. Cool. And we will need to double those two up, so when we start doing science and stuff, is that the deal? That's the deal. Ha ha ha. So that's kind of new, but I'm okay with that. That kind of works. That kind of works. We're going to need 2 assemblers each. Let's see. So this just splits. Yeah, indeed. So we just do that once an hour, but we're in our bonus hour anyway, and we're gonna be ending stream at the top of the hour. I was hoping to get away with this, but we're not going to. I was hoping to do blue in one machine and red in the other, but it's going to be a combination of blue and red into one machine. And because it only takes 20 seconds to process and 30 seconds to make, I need to double up, so 2 blue and 2 reds, and then we'll cross feed those into one lab. Fortunately, I'm really pleased with the footprint, because the footprint used to be huge on these guys. Used to be huge. One of the things, Icarus, that I was going to tell you about was the now it's gotten out of my head. Dang it. I forgot what it was. It wasn't jetpacks. I forgot what it was now. It'll come back to me. It'll come back to me. It was there are lots of improvements. Just trying to think of one of the troubles we were having in the pre-demo back in alpha and beta. I think was fixed. Yeah, the belts are a whole lot easier, surprisingly. I realized that when I started laying belts. Those are much easier now. The snaps, finding the paths or turns and whatnot. Yeah, and especially doing, like, I struggled last time with building, my little stair step of products going up. By the way, escalators are on the science grid. So we're actually going to have escalators, and somewhere around here are, not the radio tower, somewhere around here are proper, well, we had the elevators already, but now we got escalators. We never did have mergers, but we didn't really need to, because a merger was just making a T or making a side load, which merged 2 lines. There's our escalators right there. In with greenhouse. And filter loaders. We didn't have filter loaders before. So you can have sushi lines. You can have multiple items on a line, and then a sort line set up, Can't think of what the other thing was. It'll come back to me though. But yeah, so an escalator will replace my, I could put an elevator in here if it was unlocked, but that's quite a ways down the road. Yeah, well, it's not vertical belts, it's the remember the elevators. The elevators that you can use for anything. You can use elevators for ore, for products. Where are they at? Yes, indeed. Much suffering was had. I'm just looking for that right now, where in the tree the elevators are. Is that it right there? There it is, right there. So right after green is unlocked. And I think there was a Right, so there's elevator, then there's freight elevator, and then there's freight elevator 2. And I think that was it. Pump jack for fluids. Teluxite vanes. So that's a new one. Yeah, there's quite a lot of new stuff in here and new mechanics to go along with it. So, I don't remember if ladders were a thing last time. I know stairs were. All right, so I'm going to have to do this a little differently. I'm going to have a split. I'm going to have to split into 2 different assemblers. So, foundation and the conveyor belts. I'm gonna have to split. Yeah. Right, so loaders taking up 2 slots, belts taking up 1 of those 2 slots. Yeah, they're interesting loaders. I have to check the integrity of my game files. I got a corrupted install because these buttons used to say input and output, and you could tell it which one, and it would display which one it is out here. Not really needed now because you got these chevrons that tell you which direction the product is going. They're still 2 different colors like they were before. But these actually do work, and I've already seen it in Tholin's stream and another stream. My files are, I got a file or 2 corrupted for that graphic overlay. Yeah, you know what? For me, I don't even need the text labels. The fact that it's brown and the chevron is pointing outwards, you know, and the chevron is blue and pointing inwards, that's good enough indication for me. I know which way product is going. Plus, you know, the red going down for product coming out of the loader, and blue going up for product going into the loader. You know, there's enough indications on there for me. I really don't need a text label on it. It's nice to know what this button is, you know, to switch the direction. But I don't need this up here. And I wouldn't mind the button being right here on the side. But they have been doing some tremendous work in here. So I'm going to have a little think here. I'm going to have to use a splitter to split this output into 2 machines, and then split the output of the logistics box into 2 as well. While I'm having to think about that, let me do... Well, you know, it wouldn't hurt. You know what wouldn't hurt? Sideload the red. Oh, by the way, there's also so the Q function. Anything you're looking at, you can press Q, and it gives you that thing instead of going to your hotbar for it, which is nice. I mean, you can scroll through your hotbar, or because you probably got one finger on the Q right next to the W anyway. Q key is nice. Oh, it's not going to side load? Really? There it goes. I wonder what the priority is going to be for side loading. You would think side loading lets... Oh, I think we had that problem before. If the belt is full, it won't side load. It won't alternate like a merger. I think that's what the problem was. But I think the splitter... No, I think it's probably going to do the exact same thing. I think it's the exact same thing. Yep, exact same thing. So side loader does not truly side load. Side load only works if the belt is empty. Only if there's an empty slot. Yep, that's exactly what it is. So that's still a thing. Whoa. That went down a little deeper than I thought. Oh, as long as I'm here looking for a solution, which I really don't need a solution. I just need to double up the machines anyway. Because this is not, I was thinking blue in one and red in the other, and I was going to get away with that, but nah, not happening, Rocket. All right, unfortunately, Even though we're in our bonus hour, or second bonus hour, I still have to get dinner started for Peanut and myself. Because I'm it. I'm the mama and the daddy. And then I'll delete this and work on splitting 2 assemblers per red and 2 assemblers per blue. And then we'll feed them in that way. All right, so let's do a save here and hop out to our main menu. Oh, and a little bit of Founders thing. So now, you know, I've got the Founders hat, the Founders tie, you know, fun little stuff. But yeah, let's head on over here real quick. It's gotten a little heavier overcast than what we started the day with. We've actually had a little bit of rain for today too. All right, so we got Cataflies playing Foundry at the moment. So let's do a little bit of the rating tools. And I forgot that Jeeves was AWOL. So we'll go ahead and do that one for non-subscribers. And for subscribers, we'll do this one for subscribers. I don't know if that works for Twitch Turbo. It might. It probably does. I'm not sure. But anyway, let me get Catafly fired up and we'll go raid him. In the meantime, thanks for everybody that came by. Icarus, always great to see you. Always great to see everybody. Oops, hang on. Excuse me. There we go. We're going to do AutoCAS there for a minute, but he went and raided Catafly as well, so we're going to go raid him as well. Show a little love. And then we'll pick this up again on the next stream. So let me head on out to the area that's going to give all the proper thanks. And there we go. Thanks everybody that came by. Orb, thank you for showing up. Appreciate you coming by. And yeah, thanks for the raids that came in today. And thanks for the resub from Bo Foley. And yep, next raid will be Monday. So let's hit it and give Catafly a big, share some love with the big Catafly there. And Chris, of course, was here today. Firehammer, GFA Undead. Ilana's popped in with a raid. Jack, Norris, Orb, Tholen. Anyway, we will see you all on the next stream. Thank you for everybody. Take care. See ya.